What's up, everybody? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Shout out to y'all. We got a quiet yet busy day. Shout out to y'all who joined the live stream this morning. I went over live trading, trading the NASDAQ futures. So if y'all missed it, go back and watch that live stream. It is currently, what time is it? 4:23 New York Eastern Standard Time. The traditional markets have just ended as far as trading. The trading day is over. And now the next trading session will be Asia. Asia starts at 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock midnight p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let me see right quick. Right now, I'm just looking at XRP. XRP is currently trading. Not much going on. If y'all watched the live stream last night, I framed this up. This range, this dealing range, I framed this up last night, and I pretty much highlighted that this range was a premium and discount. So I pretty much divided this range into a premium and discount. And you can see so far today, this current candle is Monday's trading. We opened up last night. We traded down below the 50% level, down to discount. And we took out the previous day's low, which was from Sunday. And we came down and took out the low of the week from last week, which was Saturday. And we dropped down into this fair value gap right here. This fair value gap. Which is a BISI, buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. What we did when we dropped down there below that 50% level, we dropped below offering a discount, and you could have accumulated in this range down here at this top of this fair value gap. Look at the precision. Look how the market goes down there, touches the top of the gap. That you could have set a limit order right there, and then boom, price rallies higher. We're gonna drop down intraday and see what that looks like. Let me come on the big screen. What's up, B Rush? Shout out to you. Looks like a lot of people ain't showing up during this time of the day. I'm pretty much testing the different times of the day. A lot of people got more time in the afternoon, in the evening. Or probably some people showed up in the morning. I got this pulled up over here. The U.S. Senate legislative floor activity. I got this pulled up. So is this the proper website to watch the legislation? And then what time? The bill? And then what time does it begin? I already got this pulled up over here. They're in there right now talking. Having a live meeting. I don't know what they're talking about though. Congress is on right now. Okay, to the Senate. Am I on the proper website? Senate.gov. Floor activity. Oh, what's up, Ryan? Okay, you said in a few hours. So I got this pulled up. I might just stream it. I don't know. We'll see. I might just let it run. Right now, right now XRP, it dropped down into that discount. B Rush, you was asking me about that daily fair value gap. And check it out. We dropped down there. Remember last night I did this dealing range from this low to this high. So anything below the 50% level was a discount. And look what we did. We dropped all the way down, took out all the liquidity from the previous days, and we dropped down into this fair value gap that I have highlighted in green. Look at the precision though. Look how we drop down there, tag it, and then we move away from it. Now we're no longer in a discount. We're back at a premium. Appreciate y'all joining, man. What's up, Mr. 1413? Appreciate y'all joining, man, on this afternoon, Monday afternoon. Now what I'm going to be anticipating price to come on up and start aiming for the buy side liquidity above the market. So we got a lot of liquidity resting above the market. We already offered the discount early in the week, Sunday, Monday. And now I want to see on lower time frames if we can push higher. Before we do that, let's check out Bitcoin right quick. Let's come over here and check out Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Yeah, any moment now or any day now, it can go ahead and push higher. If we'll see with all these bills, and I'm like I said, I'm not keeping up with it every day like y'all are, but let's see what it does, if that has any impact, because Bitcoin is already moving ahead of all of that. For the past, let's count how many weeks Bitcoin has been pushing higher. For the past 6 weeks, Bitcoin has only been trending in one direction. So it's definitely pushing higher, ready to break all-time high. You already know Bitcoin is the, the face of crypto for now. I'm going to say that. They're the face of crypto for now. Let me see right quick. Oh, for sure. And I appreciate y'all for that, man. B-Rush, definitely. I'm paying attention to y'all. That's what y'all are, that's what, for the people that pay attention to the bills, I'm going to leave that to y'all, man. Y'all are experts in that. Y'all stay on top of that. So shout out to y'all. I depend on y'all for that. You know what I'm saying? I definitely depend on y'all for keeping me up to date with what's going on in Congress. But I got it pulled up over here. And whenever anything comes up, I go live with it. I'll probably play it. Right now, I got it muted, but they're in there right now on the floor. They're in there not doing a damn thing. It's pretty nice in there, but they ain't doing a damn thing up in there, man. Look at these two right here just chit-chatting. Is that the vice president right there? Am I tripping? Is that the vice president right there? I could be wrong, but is that him right there? I could be wrong. It looks like him. It looks like him. Man, they do this boring shit all day, man. I can't do it, man. I couldn't do it. But I'm just chilling right now. Again, pretty much the trading day is over with. If y'all missed it this morning, I did a live trade example on the NASDAQ futures. Oh, also right now, I got a demo trade on right now. Look at the price action and market structure right now. This is the XRP futures contract from the CME. And I pretty much did a demo trade right now. It's currently on, and you can see nothing going on right now. So it just began. There is no rush to go trade this at all. We need some type of market structure, but I do have a demo trade on right now, and it's not even fluctuating. You know why? Because there's no institutional volume or liquidity in here right now. There's no liquidity or no volume in here. Let's go out to the daily time frame. It just started today. So again, expectations low, and it's not even ticking. It's not even ticking. So we're going to give it a few weeks, maybe even a few months for it to become real liquid. If we go look at the nano, the nano from Coinbase is picking up. The liquidity from the nano contract for Coinbase is picking up. So even when the nano dropped and released a few days ago, or a few weeks ago, back on April 24th, that's when the nano from Coinbase went live. And it took a few weeks and it took a few days for it to pick up and bring liquidity and volume to the market. And now it's starting to trade way better. Let me go down to a 1 hour. Yes, this is the type of market structure we want to start seeing. So for example, when it first went live, it was real ugly. Like, look at this price action when the nano first went live. It was real choppy. real wiki, not clean price action. And then we gave it a few weeks for some volume, for some institutional capital to come in. And now the market structure is becoming cleaner. It's still choppy and it's still high resistance, but it's starting to become cleaner in the market. So this is the nano from Coinbase. This is the nano contract from Coinbase. And I'm gonna keep tracking of this too. If y'all want to trade the nano, go sign up to Coinbase. It's not buying. You're not buying the assets. You're pretty much paper trading. And they gotta follow regulations. So I know a lot of y'all probably been burnt by Coinbase and they just got hacked. But at some point, Coinbase is gonna have to get that together. And I think that's more so on the spot side, like the spot side of buying crypto with Coinbase. If you're in there buying the digital assets, of course that can be hacked. But when it comes to the cash market, no, they can't just hack your money. Coinbase can get hacked for their cash, but they're going to be held liable and they're going to have to fund you your capital if something happens of that nature with Coinbase. So I know a lot of people are concerned about Coinbase. I don't buy crypto from Coinbase, but they got derivatives products, and I'm willing to go trade that in the cash market. I wouldn't keep a lot of cash on Coinbase neither, though. I wouldn't keep a whole lot of capital in cash on Coinbase. So definitely be cautious with that as well. But most likely they will allow you to pretty much probably utilize USDC or some type of stablecoin. So the futures market is reflecting the spot market. The futures market is reflecting the spot market. So this is, again, Nano XRP. I'm just framing it up. I haven't looked at it in a few days, but we dropped down. See this right here? We dropped down. We took out this low right here. That low was the low from last week. I'm going to highlight that. That was the sell side liquidity from last week's price action right there. Below that low are pending orders. Now, let me save this chart right here. I'm going to save this. Drag it over right quick. Now let's go look at XRP. Let me drop down to the hourly. And this is the spot market XRP. Let me clean this up right quick. And I got a lot more going on this chart. I got to clean it up. It's real scattered right now. But for example, just like I highlighted. Yeah, shout out to you, Lenny. Shout out to you. We back. Just like I highlighted the futures market from Coinbase for XRP, this is the spot market, and look what price does. Remember, I just said the price in the futures markets reflect the spot market, but the futures market pretty much controls the price of the spot market. Remember, I said that. So we dropped down. We took out the sell side liquidity from last week. That's the same thing we just seen in the futures market. See right there? Just different chart, different market. We drop down, take out the sell side liquidity, and then what does the market do? It consolidates and reverses and goes the opposite direction. Let me highlight this fair value gap right quick. Highlight this right here, this BOSSVISION/volume imbalance. You see we trade down into that. We trade down into that, use that as support. It's a buying opportunity if you want a guarantee fill. You enter at the top of the fair value gap or the midway point or the bottom of the fair value gap. Your stop loss would be right here. If you missed the live stream earlier this morning, I showed you a live example of this in the NASDAQ. And we took a trade and banked $1,200 and it only took 8 minutes. So that's the power of futures trading. So we trade down into that. Now I'm going to be looking for price to come up and take out the buy side liquidity above the market. Now I haven't put live cash into Coinbase yet. I might have to go test that out for myself. I might have to go test trading the nano contract. Again, the nanos are smaller than the micros. They're way super affordable. You're really not risking nothing. I'm gonna have to go pull up the specs right quick. Let me go pull up the specs. Coinbase derivatives. And shout out to y'all for just joining. 11 people in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're brand new to the channel. What I'm doing is I'm scrolling down. This is Coinbase. I'm looking at the Nano XRP. I want to get the specs for the Nano. Minimum price increment in tick value. So for example, every one tick, that's 5 pennies. Every one tick, that's 5 pennies. So for example, let's come back to the Nano. So let's say we hypothetically enter right here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this long position tool on. I'm gonna drop it right here at my entry, which is the top of the fair value gap. And I'm gonna draw it all the way up to my take profit, forecasting into the future, because I'm bullish this week on XRP. I want to see price come higher. Stop loss right here. So look how small our type stop loss is. That's a type stop loss. That's a tight stop loss. I'm putting my stop loss at the bottom of this wick right here. So that is that range and that opportunity to come up to take profit up here. That is let me see. That is 3,010 ticks. 3,010 ticks. So y'all do the math. Every tick for the Nano, this ain't the micro, this isn't the large XRP contract. This is the Nano contract from Coinbase. Every one tick is 5 cents or 5 pennies. So let me get my calculator out. And we're looking to seek 3,010 cents. $3,000, excuse me. 3,010 ticks. 3,010 ticks. That's how many ticks we want to see. Y'all pull out your calculators and y'all tell me in the chat how much profit would that be. And this is the Nano. You said 150 bucks. Let me double check. Yes, I got $150. $150. So, do you see how affordable that is? Now let's calculate our stop loss as well. You got to know how much you're risking, and the risk is 267 ticks. So we're gonna take 5 cents times 267. So you're risking $13 for a reward of $150. What's up, High Five? Appreciate y'all joining, man. Smash that like button. If y'all new to the channel, make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe. We're going over XRP futures. We're looking at the Nano, we're looking at the micros, and we're looking at the large contracts. We're just doing an overall analysis this week. But yes, that is, you're risking $13. So look how affordable. Can y'all afford the micros? I'm just asking. If y'all are brand new, never traded before, are you willing to risk $13 for a potential profit of $150? Now, yeah, that's what I mean. $150. That's very affordable for somebody who never got their feet wet, you know what I'm saying? Never really dabbled into futures trading or trading period. That's highly affordable. Risking $13 for a profit of $150 for the Nano. So now let's look at let's just compare the different contracts. So I'm gonna do this right here. I'm gonna put some text. Nano XRP risk What did I say my risk was? It was $13. It's $13.35. $13.35. Reward was $150.50. That's for the Nano XRP. Okay? Nano XRP. Yes, 11-1, but they're affordable. Remember, let me see right quick. Every tick for the nano is 5 cents. Every tick for the nano is 5 cents. So that's the risk to reward for the nano. Now let's go to the CME and let's get the numbers for the micros and the full contract. All right, this is the micro XRP. We're going to use the same trade example, but we're just going to put the figures behind it. So for the micro XRP, every tick is 25 cents. So compared to the nano, every tick in the nano is 5 cents. Every tick for the micro XRP is 25 cents. So every 5 ticks, that's $1.25. So let's do the math. You quick with it. I'm just shout out to you, Lenny. You're doing the math real quick. I'm just trying to slow it down for the people in the back who never did this. Let's do the micro XRP. We're gonna risk. Again, let me crunch the numbers right quick. This particular trade right here, this trade example, if this is the nano XRP contract, if y'all just joining, but I'm just comparing the different contracts from the nano, micro, and full XRP contract, and we're putting the figures behind it on this particular trade example. So what did I say? Every tick on this particular trade, we're looking to seek 3,016 ticks. So 3,016 times 25 cents. Shout out to you, Lenny. I got 754. You got 750. I got 754. We're just gonna go with 754, but you're close. That's the reward. My bad. The reward is 754. So reward 754. And let me do the risk, which we're risking 267 ticks. So 267 times 25. You always got to know what your risk is. 25 cents, times 25 cents. And yes, 66.75. So we're going to risk 66.75. You do math all day? Shout out to you. I do math, but not, the more you do it, the more you're just going to be, you're going to be quicker with it. I always have a calculator with me. Again, I'm not no math. I know how to trade. I know how to count money. I know how to read and write, but damn it, I'm not no math expert. And you'll be surprised how many people are multimillionaire traders, and they're not the best math people. It's funny how that works. The richest people in the world aren't the best at math. Next, we're going to do the XRP contract from the CME. XRP contract from the CME. So let's go get those specs. And I forgot what it was. I know what it is off the top of my head. I'm all over the place every day. So XRP. XRP CME is trading right now, but it's not liquid at the moment. Yes, it's 5. Let's go just double check. So for every tick for this full contract XRP futures from the CME, it's $5 per tick. So let's go ahead and do the math. $5 per tick. So 3,016 times $5. You're getting 15,000. Let me just double check. So 3,016 times 5. I got 15,080. 15,080. 15,080. And then our risk. Oh yeah, I'm deep off in it. I'm deep off in it. B Rush, I'm deep off in it. Our risk, we're risking 267 points or ticks. So $5 times 267. That's $1,335. And then let me do this right quick. CME, just like that. Okay. And then boom, just like that. Let me type 267. That's our risk. One second. So there we go. This is the trade model. So we're using real analysis. I'm bullish on the week. I want to see us come up and take out last week's high. Early in the week, if y'all are in the Patreon, y'all understand we can make the low of the week either on a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. That's potentially the low of the week right there. Boom, on Monday. Take out last week's low. Early in the week trade entry right here. Now this can fail, but I'm just using this as an example of how you frame the market, what it looks like. And then over here to the right, I got the different contracts that you can trade and the figures behind it. So for the Nano XRP, this current chart is the Nano. The Nano is starting to pick up. Here goes the, right here. Let me show you right quick. This is the CME Futures that just went live today. And as you can see, it's live. It's currently ticking, but it's not, you know, there's no liquidity. There's no clean market structure. You have to let it build up for the next few weeks, just like the Nano. The Nano has been live almost about a month now. So almost coming up on a month, the Nano XRP has been live. So the liquidity and market structure has picked up on the Nano. So I give you the different trade examples. Nano XRP. On this particular trade right here, you're risking 267 points for a reward of 3,016 points. And then I got the figures over here. Nano XRP is 5 cents per tick. So all of these points are ticks. 5 cents per tick. You're risking $13.35, and you're looking for a reward of $150.50. Yeah, the May contract is about to expire. So again, you might as well wait till June because May is pretty much done. So, and then the CME, the micro CME futures, you're risking, I believe is, what was it? 25 cents per tick. So 25 cents per tick, whether going in your favor or against you, 25 cents per tick. On this particular trade, you're looking to risk $66.75 for a reward of $754. Boom, just like that. And then for the large contract, which where the institutions and wealthy individuals, they will be trading CME, the large contract. And on this particular trade, you could be looking for $15,000 profit or a risk of $1,336, just like that. Now, this is my strategy. If you go follow somebody else and go find somebody else who's going to break it down for you, And then look how I can reduce the risk. Look how I reduce my risk. And I think I got this messed up. 1 second. Let me swap this around. The reward. I got this messed up right quick. 1336. Okay. 1336. 1580. 1336. All right. So that's what I meant to do right there. So if y'all want to screenshot this, and what I was saying was, this is my model. These are my models. These are my concepts. Like, most people, most retail don't even trade with stop loss. So they don't even know what their risk is. I'm finding my risk purely based off price action. Look how small my risk is. Now, if you go find somebody in retail or one of these influencers or YouTube, they're not going to be able to tell you how to find your risk. And that gap, that risk could be wider. So they could put their risk way down here below the market. That takes strategy. That takes fundamentals and strategies to understand how to define risk and where to find your risk at in the price action. Because most people will stretch it all the way out here below the market somewhere. And if price goes against them, they'll wait for it to come to their stop loss, or they'll start panicking, having a heart attack. What's up, Texas Plates? Ain't seen you in a while. Shout out to you. So that's my trade model. And look how tight my stop loss is compared to my reward. And I've shown y'all examples of this all the time. So I want to ask y'all in the chat, whether you got experience or you're brand new or you're looking to trade futures, which one would you be interested in? And tell me why. Would you be interested in the nano? Would you be interested in the micro? Or would you be interested in the large XRP contract? Which one are y'all interested in if y'all was to go trade today? And then for the people that like to trade meme coins and try to use swing trading strategies on layer 2 tokens and crypto, y'all can stop that. That ain't the market for that. That's not the market. That's not the market for that. You need to come over here where you can apply those strategies in the market, which is the futures market. Lenny, you say you're gonna be trading the large contract. Shout out to you. So I'm getting the sentiment on who's gonna be trading what. Anybody else? Lenny gonna be trading that CME XRP contract. And don't sleep. Check it out. Don't sleep on the micros. So for example, this trade right here, if you're somebody brand new to trading, you're trying to learn these concepts, there's nothing wrong with making an extra $150 per week. And now look, this example right here, this is my target for the week. So this might take several days to play out. This is a short-term model that I'm showing you. This is a short-term trading model that I'm showing you. Ike, you said today the micro, but I'm eyeing the large for the future. Okay, shout out to you. What's up, Scott? Good stuff, boss. Starting small. Okay, I appreciate. Shout out to you, Scott. Texas Place, you said you're playing large. Okay. Okay, I got a few people that want to jump right in. You know what I'm saying? Jump right in. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody's equity, everybody's finances are different. So it doesn't really matter. Like, don't compare yourself to nobody else. Everybody's finances is different. I want to introduce people who are, especially the crypto community. I've been waiting for this for so long to come to these, for these products to go live, and we can get a regulated environment, and it's here. It's officially here. And for the people who never traded, but y'all been taking risk all the time in crypto forever, y'all trading meme coins. If you invested in Dogecoin, there is no excuse for you not to come over here and participate in this market. If you're willing to risk Dogecoin, and Dogecoin been quiet. You ain't been hearing shit about Dogecoin. You ain't been hearing nothing about those tokens, none of that. Shiba Inu, where are those coins at? I haven't heard nothing from them in months. I haven't heard nothing from those tokens in months. It's been so long since I had heard anything from those tokens. Ike, you said it's the comfort level for me, not the money. I'm not here to donate money to the CME. Okay, Ike. Okay. You're not going to be donating if you got a strategy. If you practice this, you're not going to be donating. Now, there is risk, but there's managed risk. And I've been showing y'all examples of how these markers are algorithmic and they repeat over and over again. And all you have to do is learn the strategy. Learn how they operate. And for somebody who don't feel like they don't want to donate money to the CME, again, I just showed you a trade example. This is a short-term trade. Like, this takes several days. This trade right here that I'm framing up, this is going to take several days to get up here. I already know that. And if it fails, it fails. But guess what? This is the nano. So are you willing to risk $13.35 for the week for a reward of $150? That's not necessarily donating to me. That was just the risk. That was to me, that's I would take the risk. Ike, you don't practice on the micros. Let me correct y'all. Y'all don't practice on none of these. You practice in a demo account. You practice in demo. You practice in paper trading. That's where you get your practice in. If you never practice you cannot jump straight in these markets if you never even demo trade or paper trade. You get your practice in there. And then once you get your comfort up, then you start with the nanos. Start with the nanos. Once you get your comfort level up, start with the nano contracts. Again, $13. That's not going to hurt you, Ike. I know, Ike, you balling. That's not going to hurt you. B Rush, you said $13 to get 150. You said that's better than some parlays at the casino. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, and I'm not no gambler. I can't understand the casino. I don't understand the casino, but you live. I ain't gonna say where you live, but I don't understand the casino. And yes, this is better than I'll be sitting back laughing at people who be betting on sports and going to the casino. I'll be laughing at them because there's nothing greater. There is nothing greater than these financial markets. Some people consider it the casino, but we all know the casino is rigged. There's some people that understand that the casino is rigged and they go in there and hit all the time. They understand how to beat the house. Well, guess what? When the shit that I show y'all, the strategies that I show y'all is beating the house. I'm not bragging. I'm just an average guy that know a little something. But I'm sitting here giving you framework, giving you a foundation on how you can beat the house. And like you said, I gave you 3 different options. It's not like you only got one option. I gave you 3 options. I showed you the nano, I showed you the CME micro, and I showed you the full contract. So only you, the individual, at the end of the day, like I said yesterday, risk management is important. Protecting your capital at all times is the number 1 rule. So if you're somebody who are brand new and you want to protect your capital, start in the micros. I'm willing to risk. Man, how many of y'all done threw $13 away today? How many of y'all threw $13 away today? Just today alone. How many of y'all bought a big back meal from Burger King or McDonald's or some fast food today, and you know you shouldn't even spent that? You know that was a waste of money because it ain't helping you at all. How many of y'all smoke cigarettes and you just throwing it away? What if you killed your cigarette habit and start saving that money to learn how to do the skill set, trade, and then grow your money? That's what I'm saying. You spent $8 this morning. You know what I'm saying? Those little penny, them little dollars go, you spend it on, irrelevant things. Texas Place, you say you spent 20 and won 1,900. Shout out to you, man. What you gonna do with the 1,900? I ain't getting in your business, but I already know what I would be doing. So there y'all go, man. Y'all can screenshot this as well. Y'all can go ahead and screenshot this if y'all would like. This is a framed up trade example. I might just save this and come back to it on my next live stream. Ike, you said as soon as you get some health insurance, you're out of this work thing. I'm going to pray for you, Ike. takes its place. You said I spend 30 to 40 damn near daily. I need to make this money. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, if y'all spend that daily, I don't shun down an extra $150. I don't shun that down at all. I don't shun that at all. And then another thing is y'all can add multiple contracts on one trade. You can add multiple contracts on one trade. Let me see if I'm signed into my yeah, I'm signed in. Let me see right quick. I'm just gonna randomly let me go down to a 15-minute. Let's go down to a 15-minute. So on the 15-minute time frame, we're trading down. This is random. I'm not gonna be this is just a demo. We traded down right there into that SIBI. That's a volume imbalance. A volume imbalance. We trade down into it. We're currently just holding right price right there. And let's do a market execution. So over here in the top right, it says buy market. I'm gonna select that. And we're just gonna add, let's just say 5 contracts because this is the nano. Let's add 5 contracts. Boom. That first, all the trade examples that I just showed y'all, it was dealing with one contract. But in futures trading, you can add as many contracts as your equity will allow. You can add as many contracts as your equity will allow. So let's go ahead and do this. Off trading session for pre and post market trading. Use limit orders. Okay. Let me see right quick. Regular trading hours. Let's go to extended hours. Let me see right quick. Yeah, so the market is closed right now. It's closed because it just ended. So here it ended at 4 o'clock. In about an hour, it will reopen. So that's the traditional market. That's futures trading. So it's not open right now. We got to wait for another hour. And what I was going to do was I was going to enter a trade and show y'all how to do executions and show you that you can add multiple contracts. So for example, all of these numbers, all of these figures over here on the right, it could be amplified. Y'all can multiply these figures depending on how many contracts. They're all based on one contract. When you're brand new, don't trade more than one contract. When you're brand new, only trade one contract at a time. You're not experienced enough to know how to trade multiple contracts. Now, that's just my advice. Y'all gonna do what y'all want to do. But for example, let's just say we add 5 contracts on this particular trade for the nano. What would that be once it goes up and takes our profit? Or if it takes our profit? What would that be? So all you're doing is taking your reward and multiplying it by 5. You said Warren speaking now. Let me see right quick. All right, let me pull that up right quick. One second.
To address the basic national security risks posed by them. The bill fails to apply anti-money laundering safeguards to exchanges and intermediaries that facilitate the movement, obfuscation, and custody of stablecoins. The bill includes glaring loopholes that would allow Tether, which has reportedly become the cryptocurrency of choice for illicit actors because of its alleged willingness to turn a blind eye to money laundering.
Can y'all hear that?
To now get access to U.S. markets. In fact, the bill text now contains a so-called decentralized finance loophole that allows Tether and other non-compliant stablecoins to access U.S. markets without any constraints. A loophole that does not exist today and that didn't even exist in the bill until this past weekend. I don't want to see fentanyl traffickers or child pornographers or terrorists or countries that are trying to avoid sanctions all finance their operations with US-backed stablecoins. And I certainly don't want to see a major expansion of access to money by America's adversaries. But if we pass this bill in its current form, that is exactly where we are headed. Fourth problem, if this bill passes, it will allow Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg to issue their own money. The bill still permits big tech companies and other conglomerates to issue their own private currencies. Community banks have warned us that by creating a parallel, lightly regulated banking system, the stablecoin market will drain deposits from our local community banks and from the communities they serve. There will be less funding available for small businesses and households all across the country. So, if this bill becomes law, Congress will be responsible if a handful of giants take control of our money and then access and abuse troves of valuable consumer spending data. We will be responsible if small businesses struggle to access credit and if more community banks disappear. Finally, if this bill passes, Main Street investors will be at greater risk of getting robbed and scammed. The bill jeopardizes the CFPB oversight and the suite of consumer protections that people enjoy when using their Venmo app or their bank account. If you get cheated using a stablecoin, you may just be out of luck. Our constituents will be reaching out to our offices because they have fallen victim to a stablecoin scam or have been saddled with junk fees when they redeem their stablecoin, only to discover that in many cases there will be no recourse. Congress should not choose to enable President Trump's egregious corruption. Congress should not fuel the next financial crash. Congress should not put consumers at risk for fraud or make it easier to engage in terrorist activities. It doesn't have to be this way. A bill that meaningfully strengthens oversight of the stablecoin market is worth enacting. A bill that turbocharges the stablecoin market while facilitating the president's corruption and undermining national security, financial stability, and consumer protection is worse than no bill at all. For these reasons, I urge my colleagues to vote no on the GENIUS Act. Madam President, I yield the floor.
So what y'all think, man? What y'all think? What y'all think? They gonna pass it today or vote? What they gonna vote yes on it? What y'all think? Y'all let me know in the chat. Warren be on some bullshit though. She need to go retire, man. So what's next, y'all? Y'all tell me in the chat, for the people that are familiar how this process goes, what's next? I know I should be more informed, but guess what? God damn it, I gotta live my life. But what's next?
Mr. President, or Madam President.
Senator from Vermont.
Thank you. It's good to see you and be with you. Madam President, American families are struggling with the cost of living. And one of the biggest challenges they face is the incredibly high cost of prescription drugs. Now, last week, President Trump signed a new executive order that tries to implement international reference pricing on prescription drugs for Americans. At his press conference, President Trump called out pharmaceutical companies for, quote, price gouging, which he described.
Hey, yo, is this still it? Okay, I'm about to say that ain't still it. All right, I'm about to, it's going to be running. So we're going to go ahead, come back to the charts. 1 second. All right, so if y'all just joined, I appreciate y'all joining, man. Shout out to y'all. If y'all are brand new to the channel, subscribe, hit that like button, share the video, do what you do. But if y'all just joining, that was the stablecoin, whatever. I don't understand the process, man. How they come in there changing topics? They're not gonna just stay on one topic. They're not gonna just go through one topic. But it's like every time I check in, it's like we gonna talk about one thing and then go to the next, which is crazy. I don't understand how they go. But that's why shit can't get done, because it's just a long, drawn out process. But if you're just joining, we've been going over the XRP futures contracts. I've been breaking down trade examples in different contracts. You can trade the Nano from Coinbase, and then they got the CME micros and the CME full contract for XRP. And I broke down the figures, what they would cost on this particular trade, and how much risk we would be taking or incurring on these trades. And depending on your equity and depending on how much capital you have, determines which contract you will be trading. B Rush, he said if some shit come down, I'll let you know. Okay, I appreciate it, B Rush. Okay, I appreciate it. I don't know how long I'm going to be on live neither, so if I miss it, I want to capture it, but if I miss it, it's all good. I ain't tripping. I'm sure everybody else will cover it. Okay, you said what they do is intro speeches. Yeah, they do that to waste time. It seems like it. Shit, anytime Elizabeth Warren is hell-bent to stop people from, she paid off. We already know how this go. Man. So she definitely paid off. But I'm gonna come back to this right here. I'm gonna save this, and then I want to see if this plant pans out for the rest of the week. If you don't know, I'm bullish for the week. We're looking at the futures contracts. If you're interested in learning how to do technical analysis, click the link in the description and get my beginner lessons. Let's come over to the crypto matrix. Currently, we got XRP trading at 238. We got XLM trading at 285. Excuse me, not 285. I wish. XLM trading at 28 cents. XDC trading at 7 cents. We got HBAR trading at 19 cents. Bitcoin on the verge of breaking out. It's right there at the edge to breaking out. So it's currently at 105,000. It's on the breakout. We got Ethereum currently trading at 2,500. We got Algo trading at 22 cents. We got Solana trading at $165. So I've been mainly focusing on XRP. If y'all got anything y'all are interested in that is reasonable, y'all let me know and I'll take a glance at it. And when I say reasonable, don't be giving me, what's the hot thing right now? ZBEC. I'm gonna look at ZBEC in a minute too, since y'all be going crazy about that. And y'all trying to trade ZBEC like it's a day trade. None of y'all are committed to holding that long term. Y'all just want to trade it as if it's a swing trade, a short-term trade example. That's what y'all trying to do. Let's go out to the 3-month time frame. For XRP. And if you're just joining, subscribe to that channel, man. Help me I need to get to 1,000 subscribers. I got 42 people in the building, 13 likes. Y'all can do better than that. Hit that like button now. But YouTube kind of be shadow banning people, and it's like I'm not trying to like be all in people's faces, but I was on a steady climb at one point, and then I slowed down for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't care, because guess what? I can go get I don't need YouTube for make money. I can go get money in the markets. So I'm a trader first. This is a hobby of mine. Getting on YouTube, learning how people create content. It's a hobby that, you can earn from. So I enjoy creating, I enjoy this. And then we can talk to people. A lot of times I can't express let's say I screenshot my charts. When I screenshot my charts and I just might post it on social media, people might not understand what I'm trying to convey. So it's better for me to come up on these streams or my own platform or YouTube, and I can tell you and break down the markets from a technical perspective. So doing it this way helps me convey the message even better. So as we zoom out, let's get a long-term macro perspective from XRP. Let's start on the 6-month time frame. Let's go look at the 6 month. So if you don't know, if you're just joining, each candle on the 6 month time frame takes clearly 6 months. So there's 6 monthly candles embedded inside of each one of these candles. That's obvious. 6 month time frame. I don't know if people never traded before and we just go through different time frames, and I might be like the 6 month, the 3 month. I don't know what y'all might understand, or I don't know how y'all might perceive that. Every time frame represents time. Every time frame represents time. So 6 month time frame, 6 months chart. Every one of these candlesticks represents 6 months. So we have 1 month, 12 days to complete the first half of 2025. So the first half of 2025 is almost complete. Hopefully we get some fireworks to push price higher, because it's going to be very important to see how this candle closes. It's going to be very important to see how this candle closes on the 6 month time frame. Where do we close? Do we close higher, or do we start to retrace lower? Well, with all the fundamental news and all the, stablecoin regulations and bills in Congress and CME Futures and ETFs, all of these products going live, I feel like that's bullish for crypto. So my sentiment is bullish. If you don't know, if you're just joining, price is algorithmic. They repeat all the time. So price does this: consolidate, expand, retrace, reverse. Those 4 different profiles, they repeat all the time on all time frames, and it doesn't stop. So right now, what profile are we currently in after leaving a consolidation? So let me highlight that for you. What profile are we currently in after leaving a consolidation on the 6 month time frame? So that's a consolidation right there, sideways trading. And then what comes after this consolidation? What comes after consolidation? And I just told it to y'all. Consolidation, then what? Consolidation, then what? Consolidation, and now we're currently on the 6 month time frame in expansion. So consolidation, expansion, boom, just like that. See? So we go from a consolidation, sideways trading, expansion, after coming off a retracement. So look at this deep retracement right here. These functions repeat all the time. You see that drop off? That's a retracement. Not down to a random level. It went down to a specific level. And let me clean this up. I just got to show y'all. I just got to highlight that for y'all. It goes down to a specific level in the charts. It goes down to this BISI right there. Fair value gap. Trade down into it. Expansion. And in that expansion, it was a pump fake expansion. And what I'm looking at is just the bodies. I'm ignoring the wicks. Now I say don't ignore wicks, but I'm doing different things. When I'm looking at the profiles, consolidation, expansion, retracement, reversals, I'm looking at the bodies of the candles. I'm not looking at the wicks. The wicks do damage. I'm looking at the bodies of the candles. So expansion, retracement, consolidation, just looking at the bodies. And if this helps right here, you go to TradingView and Canvas, symbol, wicks. I'm going to remove the wicks. So boom, just like that. Now the wicks are gone. So now you're not even looking at, okay, where price went. I'm looking at the bodies of the candles. And you can see the consolidation, expansion, and now the current profile we're in is an expansion profile on the 6 month time frame. So let me bring my wicks back up. I just had to show y'all that. That's what it looks like. Now put the wicks back on there. Boom. So with that being said, focusing on an expansion, we are bullish, and we want to see where we want to close this candle, and then how do we open up the second half of 2025? That's going to be key. There is a potential, again, I talked about this before, and y'all see me demonstrate this live about a month and a half ago. So wherever we close this candle at right here is going to determine if we want to come down and come retest this potential fair value gap, this fair value gap in the market. It's a BISI, buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency on the 6-month time frame, this green highlighted area. It's not valid until we close this candle. I want to see this candle move away. That's my preference. Again, I don't control price. We get in sync with price action. We get in sync with it, and we ride institutional liquidity. That's what we do. I'm forecasting, and I want to see and project, how does this trade? I want to see a strong candle closure on this current candle. It closes in 1 month and 12 days, strong candle closure. And then I want to see that following candle open up and continue higher. Now, if we just range around like this and then kind of like retrace and close, the possibility of us dropping down here, which I don't want to see that, man. That's going to be so aggravating because I'm tired. I'm goddamn tired, but it is what it is. That's why, for example, if price closes right here and it wants to come back down and retest and trade down to this inefficiency in price, there's no longer a reason for y'all to be stressed out. You know why? Because we can trade, and we will take the opportunity in the futures market to hedge that. We can come in here and hedge the retracement on price, and we can short that back down to that fair value gap in the futures market. And again, banking, you either can trade the nano, the micro, or the full size contract, shorting XRP, taking out old lows on its way down to that 6-month fair value gap. So hopefully y'all understand that there's no more excuses for you to be stressed out, complaining no more, because they giving us the options to make money on both sides of the market, at the same time holding the underlying asset, the commodity XRP. It's too much money to be made. There's no more excuses to be stressed out and stressing yourself out, or win moon, or XRP to the moon. It's going to do what it's going to do now that the institutions are in here. B-Rush, what you said, say that again. Expansion, retracement, consolidation. No, okay. For example, in this order, you first want to be able to identify consolidation. It's clear as day. Sideways trading. In this order, consolidation, expansion, retracement, reversal. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, reversal. Whenever you come straight to the market, first look for a consolidation. When I drop down the lower time frames, it will become more clearly. So let's go down to the 3 month. Let's go down to the 3 month. On the 3 month time frame, that consolidation becomes way more defined. And you got different consolidation periods. So for example, this consolidation right here, this sideways trading, right there, sideways trading, that's a consolidation. And then the price does what? It expands. Right here, expansion. Right there. Expansion. And then what does the market do? It retraces back down. That's also an expansion too as well, but it's just a retracement. Expansion goes both directions. It goes higher and it goes lower, but that's an expansion back down into the range. And then the market does what? Consolidates sideways, just like that. So consolidation, expansion, retracement, back into a consolidation. On lower time frames, there's a reversal in here, but you got to drop down the lower time frames to see it. So on this retracement back down, there is a reversal pattern inside of this. You have to go down the lower time frames. So we went into consolidation. So when you first come to your charts, find a consolidation, sideways trading, consolidation, and then what? Expansion. Just in that order, just like I told y'all. Consolidation, expansion, boom, out the gate. That was December 2024 right there. Expansion. So now we're in a buy program. I teach that in the Patreon. Click the link. We're in a buy program, which is an expansion model. And when we see an expansion like that, we look for inefficiencies, because anytime the market rapidly moves higher or lower, they're going to leave behind inefficiencies in the market. We're going to leave behind inefficiencies in the market. So during that expansion profile, and then check it out, every profile, consolidation, expansion, retracement, reversal, every profile has their own trading model. So whenever the market is sideways consolidating, we become scalpers. We don't hold on to positions long because the market is consolidating. When the market is expanding, we look for larger ranges. And those, when the market is expanding, that's the easiest market to trade, because expansions is clearly what it says. The market is expanding, and finding trade opportunities and holding them for higher and larger objectives are way easier. Now, there's another thing that the market runs on scripts as well. So that's where the high resistance, low resistance concepts come in play. So the market can be expanding higher, like you see right here, but it can be doing it in a high resistance fashion. Or it could be expanding higher and doing it with low resistance. I talk about it all the time. So being able to identify if the market is in a high resistance or a low resistance is key, because that'll help you pretty much navigate and be able to hold trades longer and know when to stay in and out the market as well. So a lot of times when the market is in high resistance conditions, markets are very choppy, and you don't want to be in those environments. You want to just pretty much sit on the sideline and wait and be patient. So on a 3-month time frame, we got 1 month and 12 days left on the 3-month time frame. And then we will begin the third quarter of 2025. So look what we did in the first quarter. The first quarter, which is this candle right here, we traded higher and we took out the all-time high of XRP right here at 331. We took that out, and then we dropped back down into the range, and we just pretty much sideways traded. And then in real time, I told y'all a month in advance, I said, hey, what is this forming? Go back. Y'all got to go back months ago. Watch the live stream. I said, hey, what is this forming in the market? And a lot of y'all, some of y'all doubted it. Y'all didn't think we was going to drop down there, and we did. We opened up second quarter of 2025. We dropped down because this is a inefficiency in price. When the market expanded higher like that, it left behind a void in price. So what algorithms like to do is they like to refer back to these levels and make them efficient. And that's exactly what the algorithm did. It opened up, it traded down lower, made it efficient. It doesn't have to completely fill it. It just want to makes it it want to give it some type of efficiency. And in that process, that's the institutions buying at a discount. That's the institutions buying at a discount. They know about it, and the retail doesn't know about it. Nanny, nanny, boo, boo. Y'all don't know about it. Y'all not supposed to know about it. Don't ask me how I know about it. I stumbled upon this information, and now I'm fluid enough to teach it. So let's go down to the monthly. We know we got 1 month and 12 days left on the 3 month, which is the second quarter, and then we're going to enter the third quarter. Now let's go down to the monthly, which still we should have. On the monthly time frame in the month of May, we got 12 days and 3 hours left to complete May. And so far, we took out last month's high, and we're just ranging inside of this wick. So my focus is on this wick right here. That's a ghost pool. That's another PD array example that I always talk about. So I'm still bullish. This 3 month fair value gap is still in play. Jason, what you talking about? Is it happening? This 3 month fair value gap is still in play. It's still valid. Price can definitely still come back down here. I don't want to see it. Remember the 6 month time frame that I told y'all. Just got to go back and watch the video or the live stream. The 6 month time frame I referred to that level is not valid yet. So whenever we complete the first half of the year, that fair value gap will become valid. Right there. See that right there? That will become valid, and we will see if they want to trade back down to that. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. But yeah, I'm back. The 3-month time frame. I mean, the 1 month time frame. We got 12 days left. So it's important for me to see. Okay, how do we close? I don't think May is over with yet. I don't think May is complete. I think we still got some room to go in May because we are in the 3rd week of May, and I want to see how we complete the month. So let's go down to the weekly. Inside of every monthly candle, there are 4 weekly candles. So remember that. Take notes. So, and again, we got about 2 weeks left, a little less than 2 weeks left to complete the month. Let's go down to the weekly. So on the weekly time frame, so far this week, I asked y'all yesterday, I said, hey, do we come down and take out the previous week's low? A lot of y'all chose yes. So there was shorting opportunities on lower time frames to go down there and attack that. And then I also asked y'all, would we take out the previous week's high? I'm aiming for the high. And I also told y'all, there are some weeks where we clean out both sides of the market. So I see it all the time. We come down, take out the previous week's low, and then come out and take out the previous week's high. I see it all the time. So let's see if we can get that. I'm bullish. I'm still bullish. In crypto, there are 7 daily candles inside of the weekly candle. So let's drop down to the daily. So daily time frame for XRP. I showed y'all the Dillon range. I showed y'all last night. So here's the Dillon range. What I did was I'm looking at the past 20 trading days. I took this low right here and this high. That is the Dillon range. So you find the lowest low and the highest high of the past 20 trading days. And then you take a Fibonacci, you draw it from the low up to the high, and that's your Dillon range. And what we're doing is we're dividing the range up in half from premium to discount. So do you think it's random how price drops down below the 50% level into the discount market, cleans out yesterday's low and the low from last week, and trade down into this buy side imbalance? See this large candle? That's a void in price. That's an inefficiency in price. We trade down there, tag the liquidity, and then boom, we quickly leave the fair value gap. Now we're back at a premium side. We're back in the premium side of the market. So right now they're just holding price. Now let's take a closer look in price. Let's go down intraday. Let's go down to the 1 hour time frame. I'm gonna zoom out. I need to clean up some of my charts, set it up for the upcoming day. And if y'all just joining me, make sure y'all smash that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel if y'all brand new. Can you talk about what you think will happen if Ripple acquires Circle? If Ripple acquires Circle, I think Ripple will have a monopoly on stablecoins. I think they will have a monopoly on stablecoins, and I think it's in Circle's best interest to go ahead and, find some type of deal. I just heard today that they're pretty much trying to debate if they're going to allow Coinbase to do it or Ripple. Circle has the stable coins. They have the technology for the stable coins, but they don't have the rails. Circle doesn't have the rails to be able to move those stable coins at high speeds and lightning speed. So they're going to have to come to some type of agreement. And then I don't think Ripple would even attempt it if they know, I feel like Ripple has to know that Circle, I feel like Ripple knows what's best for Circle. Circle, Ripple is an industry leader. So I feel like Ripple, they scope the landscape. They look at different businesses that they want to acquire, and I feel like, their legal team, their business structure is way more sophisticated and next level than Circle is. So they probably got their attorneys, their lawyers, and they probably like, hey, this is, this makes sense. This is a great business move. And all they got to do is come to the table and make a deal. Yeah, Coinbase ain't messing with Ripple. Coinbase ain't messing with Ripple. You know what I'm saying? Coinbase, they're not messing with Ripple. They're not even trying to move. And then also, man, you know what pissed me off? I watched some content creators earlier today, and this narrative has been going on that Meta or, Facebook, Meta. They want to acquire Ripple. And I'm like, that don't even make sense. And for these influencers to be spreading that bullshit, Meta trying to acquire Ripple is retarded. Why even it's not, y'all not even competing. It's not even the same, it's not even no company. We're not even in the same playing field. Like, Ripple is dealing with cross-border payments. They're dealing with all derivatives. They're dealing with things that Meta ain't even dealing with. Meta wants a stablecoin, but them acquiring Ripple is retarded. Ripple is going to supersede the market cap of Meta and most of these companies. So that's just insane to me. You know what I'm saying? That's insane to me. But you got content creators out here pushing that narrative. I'm talking about large ones pushing that narrative, or just even talking about it. That just let me know. That just let me know people don't have nothing to talk about. They are running dry with content. These people are running dry with content. I don't know what it is. I don't look that deep into it. All right. You said, can I look at Quant? I'm going to check it out here in a minute. I'll check it out. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to look what we done so far today. So far today, we took out last week's low, dropped down, took out the sell side liquidity. So you already know the protocols that I use. At the end of every week, we want to find the lowest low and the highest high. And we dropped down, took out the sell side liquidity, and we also traded down into this higher time frame BISI, the daily fair value gap. That's not random. It's algorithmic. We trade down there, sweep the low. Orders are below that low. Buy orders. Whose orders? Institutions. Sweep down that to that low, and then come down and touch the daily fair value gap, and then displace higher. Displace higher. Now I'm trying to look and see if we want to continue to displace higher. Because I am bullish for the week. We already dropped down, took out the lows. Now let's come up and come take out the highs of the week. And let's see if we get that. And I'm aiming for these highs above the market. So don't be surprised sometime this week when XRP is sitting back up at 265, etc. And we're trading higher. Don't be surprised. So I got a quant request. Let me go see what quant looks like. Let me see if I got it saved. QNT. What's up, Brandon English? You say if Ripple acquires Circle, that will be out of this world. I believe so too, but it's not too far out of this world for me because, I mean, shit, Ripple's already out of this world. Why would them buying Circle be out of this world? What Ripple is doing already and the technology that they have is already out of this world. So I think Circle needs a Ripple. Circle needs a Stellar. You know what I'm saying? You say people forget that Ripple has the the NYDFS approval for their stablecoin, and Ripple stablecoin has the clawback capability for sure. For sure. I appreciate that input, Brandon. Appreciate that input. What's up to the moon? Shout out to you from New Zealand. Shout out to you. Shout out to y'all. So, again, we just this is Quant. Somebody asked for Quant. Let me zoom out right quick. Quant is currently trading at $93. I remember highlighting this a while back. So let me go down to the monthly. So Quant is just consolidating. Quant is just consolidating. No, I don't use BTCC to the moon. I don't use that. I don't use that. Why would I use that? Quant is just consolidating sideways. And it's been consolidating sideways for roughly, let's see, 547 days. 547 days. So about 18 months, Quant has been consolidating sideways. I'm not interested in it at all. But it's looking like it wants to pretty much, it's consolidating, but it's at a discount. I'm going to say that. It's at a discount. So $93 Quant after coming off an all-time high of $425. It's at a discount. That's all I got on Quant. But shout out to y'all, man. If y'all just joining, man, make sure y'all hit that like button. Y'all come over to the Patreon if y'all want to learn technical analysis. Come over to the Patreon. Y'all sign up for the Patreon. Come over here, learn the beginner lessons. I will be going. I am providing signals, so I'm working on that, trying to develop that out, build that out. I will be providing signals for these futures contracts. I will be dealing with the NASDAQ, the S&P, maybe some micro Bitcoin, micro XRP. And for those who want the larger contracts, I will be going over that as well. You said the link is in the description below in the chat. So if you go, it's pinned to the video or the YouTube video, or you can go to my profile. The link is in there as well. Y'all come over here, sign up to that. Y'all come get these lessons. It's still a work in progress for me. I'm still building it out. I got pro lessons on the way as well, but got life balances and trying to create content and also trying to trade. So it gets hectic. When I'm trading, I don't like to be creating content. I like to be locked in and focused. So you can't do it all. You got to be locked in and focused. And then you only got so many hours in a day. So it's definitely being built out. already got people that went through the lessons. And you said cost? Let me see right quick. So my beginner lessons are $40. If you want to just join the community, it's $8. Trust me, the $40 it's a fair exchange. It could be more. And it's a video content. It's almost like Netflix, where you go at your own pace and you can watch the videos. And then after you purchase the beginner, you can always downgrade to the community member. So that's that. Y'all sign up for that. Yes, the Patreon is fire, and it's still work in progress, so it's still being built out. Right now, I think I got like 21 videos for this, and it covers like it's pure technical analysis. We're covering how to trade. I'm covering brokers, exchanges. I'm covering fundamentals. So y'all go get that. And right now it's just quiet. It's 5:54 Eastern Standard Time. What's going on over here in the let's see what their Senate is talking about. Man, that shit is boring, man. The Senate is boring. This shit is boring right here. So I would hate to do this job right here. This is live feed from the Senate. We're trying to see what the Stablecoin and GENIUS Act is talking about. Are they gonna pass it? And I would hate to do this job right here, man. Very boring, very dry. Yes, it's a subscription. It's a subscription. Like I said, you can go over there, sign up, get the value out of it, and then downgrade to the member community if you choose to stay. Get the value out of it because it's a lot of value, and then come down, downgrade once you get the information. And then I'm still building. I only got 2 products to offer right now. So only 2 products to offer, and I'm still building it out. I'm trying to start my signals where we go in here and trade futures. But right now, the market is overall quiet right now. It's just quiet. It's almost like anticipation is building. Let's look at the economic calendar. What do we have coming up with the economic calendar? So tomorrow we have no economic news, May 20th. We have no economic news on Monday, May 21st. And then Thursday, we get a little bit of volatility in economic news in the markets. And then let's see what they want to do with these stablecoin bills. I am watching it live. We are monitoring it live. So let's see what they want to do. How do you say you just trade prop firms, or I sign up? See, I don't do prop firms. Prop firms want you to do all these man. You don't need prop firms when, for example, you can take your own money. I put my own money up. I don't need to depend on other people's money. I like to put my own money up because they want you to jump through hoops just to pass their funding challenges. And also, prop firms aren't regulated. Prop firms are not regulated. So I stay away from prop firms. I feel like they're going to be regulated at some point. So we're waiting to see if they start to, the SEC, the CFTC, if they start regulating the prop firms. So I'm not going to go to an environment where it's not regulated and trade other people's money. No, I'd rather hustle. I'd rather work a 9 to 5, build up my own money, and then go trade like these nano contracts. these nano contracts or these micro contracts. You can do that without the assistance of a prop firm. So I don't like prop firms. You say, how much money do I need to risk if I do it the way you do? You start off with your own equity. So it depends what you're trying to trade. And again, I go over that in the Patreon. So y'all sign up to the Patreon, but it depends on what you're trying to trade. For example, we know that futures contracts just went live for XRP. So they're here over here on the right. See right here? I got nano, I got the micro, and I got the full contract. So depending on your equity, first of all, your broker, let's come over to my broker, one of my brokers. I use TradeStation. I use about 4 or 5 brokers. Let's come over to TradeStation. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. TradeStation, right here. Come to TradeStation. Let's go to pricing, futures and margins. This is not no paid promotion, none of that. And I just use this exchange. And let's just look at, for example, indexes. I trade indexes all the time. This morning, if you missed it, I went live. I showed live trade examples. And we made like $1,200 in 8 minutes. So if you look at if you come over here, they got their pricing. And you got the minis, you got the micros. If you're somebody brand new, not really trying to go crazy, start with the micros. And on Coinbase, they got nanos. So you want to start right there. Don't jump into the full minis. The minis are large contracts. Don't just jump out there in the minis. And also, if y'all just join it, I speculate that they come out with a XRP mini at some point. I'm just speculating. I'm not sure, but I think they'll come out with an XRP mini because the full size XRP, I'm going to talk about it here in a minute, how much they require you to have in a broker account. So you asked me, how much do I need to start? So for example, you see the E-mini S&P, they require you to have $2,400 in the account. That's to start with. So I always tell people start with about 5 to 10,000, but they require you to have 2,400. Start with 5,000 to 10,000. But you can meet the minimum requirements and put 2,400 in the account. Next, we got, that's the mini S&P. Look at the micro. Well, for example, the E-mini micro NASDAQ. So this is the micro NASDAQ. They require you to have $356 in the account. Most people can do that. Like you can go put $1,000 in a broker account and be able to go trade micro contracts. So the requirement for you to fund your account is real low with micros. And then let's go look at the crypto. So crypto is drastically different. I don't know why it's priced so high, but that's very telling. But let's look at crypto. So for example, CME Bitcoin, they require you to have $34,000 in the account. That's the CME Bitcoin Futures. 34,000. Most people can't do that. The CME Ethereum Futures, they require you to have 11,400 in the account. But once we start looking at the micros, the CME Micro Bitcoin, they require you to have $705 in the account. So most people can go afford and do that. That's why I say micros. Start with the micros. And then they got the CME Ether Futures, $94. But now when we get down to XRP, which they just added, the micro XRP, they require you to have 3,200 in the account. A lot of people can do that. Some people can't. I understand. You just simply go trade Bitcoin, micro Bitcoin or something else. But then when we get to the large XRP contract, so for Lenny, I hope, Lenny, are you in the live stream? Oh, let me see right quick. Are you trading the market or crypto? You're trading price action. You're trading the derivative market. You're not trading crypto. You're trading futures derivatives that are regulated. So you're in a regulated environment. I know most people that are introduced to trading, they start off in a non-regulated environment where you're trading on exchanges and that you can use like 1,000x leverage. No, this is a regulated environment. That's what I've been trying to lean people towards. Okay, Lenny, shout out to you. So Lenny, this is TradingView. And I think you probably already understand this. So Lenny, you said you're going to be trading the big boy contracts, which I'm not in your pockets, but that's encouraging for somebody who can do that. But for this broker right here, TradeStation, they require you to have $64,000 initial capital in the account for XRP for the large contract. Now the micro is just 3,200, but for the large contract, they require you to have $64,000 in the broker account. So shout out to you or whoever else that can go afford to do that and put that in an account. So if they require you to have 64,000, I'm gonna tell myself, okay, I need 100,000. If they require me to have 64,000, me personally, I'm gonna want to put 100,000 in the account just to, give me some cushion. How do? So you just joining. I already went over it, but just for you, I appreciate you joining. I appreciate you for subscribing. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. So I'm gonna answer your question. I already went over it multiple times, but I got patience. Let's come back over here. Let's come to the CME. And what we're going to do is, okay, for example, you said, how much is one contract micro XRP worth? I'm going to tell you in a minute. But this is the large contract. Every tick for XRP, not the micro, but the large contract is $5. Every tick is $5. So every 5 ticks is $25. And I already did the trade. I gave you examples right here. Let me come back to it right here. So this is a trade setup that I'm forecasting for the week. And I gave you the risk for the nano, the micro, and the full size XRP contract. And I showed you the different pricing levels. But that's that was the large contract. Now let's go look at the micro, which I believe every tick is it 25 cents? Every tick is 25 cents per tick. So let's go look at it. Yes, that's awesome. Sign up to the Patreon. I'll be trying to tell y'all, man, we got some A's. Some people done took the red pill already. So look, this is the micro. Let me go back and show you. Micro XRP from the CME. The ticker or the contract code is MXPK5. That's the contract code. And let's scroll down. Every tick is 25 cents. Right here. Every tick is 25 cents. So every 5 ticks, that's $1.25. That's way more affordable than the full size contract. It's way more affordable than the full size contract. So for example, with that being said, you know how much they cost. Now you need to go fund your account. You need to fund your broker account. And this broker requires you to have 3,200 for micros. They cost 25 cents per tick. And then for the large contract, they require you to have $64,000 in the account. And every tick is $5. So hopefully that answers your question and gives you insight. What's going on over in Congress? Y'all talking about Loomis? Okay, they ain't talking about nothing. That's a boring job right there, man. That's a boring ass job right there. Ain't getting shit done. Ain't getting nothing done. Appreciate it, how do? Appreciate it. But like I said, man, I want to keep this running. I don't know what time they're gonna come back up live and talk. I wanted to cover that, but that ain't my lane. I'm gonna stay in my lane and just focus on these charts and price. But I'm watching for the Coinbase. Okay, what time? Give me a time frame. What time? And I'm assuming they on Eastern time. So it's 5:56. I am live streaming it. I might just keep it running. You said another hour? Okay. I might leave this live stream running and just come back in, come back out. I might just leave it running. How do you say, so how many micro contracts was that trade you just showed for micros? It was just one contract. Let me come back over here. Let's come back over here. This is right here. See right here? This is the Nano XRP. So what I did was I showed you how to frame it up. Okay, I appreciate it, B-Rush. I'm a live stream. I'm gonna keep it going. How do? This is the Nano XRP from Coinbase, and the CME the CME futures just went live. So look, this is the CME futures right here. It just went live today, but there is no clean market structure. There is no institutional capital in here yet. We're waiting for institutional capital to come to the market, and again, it's just open one day. Now, I also did the same thing when the Nano contract went live right here. So the Nano contract throughout the weeks, it's been close to a month since it's been live. The liquidity has picked up. So that's what we need to see for the large contracts. It will come. We're just going to have to give it a couple weeks or a few months for it to really start trading. I'm going to be watching it every day to see how it plays out. But right now we got good, clean market structure for the Nano. And what I did was I framed up a trade. I told you what my risk was. I also told you what my take profit was. And then we crunched the numbers. We calculated. And then I showed you over here for this same trade for each the Nano, the Micro, and the XRP. Y'all can screenshot this if y'all want to. Y'all can screenshot this. Okay, I appreciate it, Jason. Check you on the next one. Check you on the next one. So let me see something right quick, because I think I'm going to go take me a break. And again, the markets have paused. Like, check it out. Markets have stalled out. It's almost like something is waiting. They're waiting for something. The markets have pretty much paused. If y'all haven't noticed, it just pretty much stopped. Let me see right quick. Maybe we wait for Asia, or maybe we wait for tomorrow. We shall see. Clone that right quick. We're currently trading down at an order block on the daily time frame, or I forgot what time frame, and there is a BISI right there, buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. We're currently trading at that. I appreciate it, how I do. Appreciate it. Shout out to you, Clayton Patterson. Stablecoin bill today, pass or fail. Again, we're waiting. We're watching. Gonna see if they're gonna see what they want to do. We're definitely waiting and watching to see what they want to do. Let me see if I got some audio on this. Let me do a sound test right quick. If they got sound. Yeah. Can y'all hear that? They're not talking right now, so I'm just doing a sound test. How do? No, I don't have a code to sign up with trading trade station. 1 second. No, I don't have a code to sign up to Trade Station. All you do is just go to tradestation.com. Come to tradestation.com, and then you see over here in the top right, and go to the home page. Come to the home page, and I advise y'all, if y'all are interested in trading futures, initially, and not just crypto neither, not just XRP. I'm talking about NASDAQ, S&P, any type of futures product that y'all want to do. Y'all need to find a broker, sign up. Over here in the top right, it says open an account. This is not paid promotion. I'm sending customers over here, but I use about 4 or 5 different brokers in the futures market, and this is one of the ones that I use. You want to open an account, and then you're gonna fill out your information. You can, if you got a business, you can sign your business up under these. You can have a futures account for your business. If you're an individual, you can sign up with as an individual, and you open an account. They're gonna KYC you, and then you fund your account, and then there you go. Now, you got to be able to learn how to trade. You're just not going to be able to just go in there and not know what you're doing. You got to have some type of strategy. So that's where I come in, and y'all can sit down and go sign up for the Patreon. Sign up for the Patreon. Link is in the description. Because you got to have some type of strategy. You just can't go in the markets blindly. You got to know what you're doing. Back to XRP. Yeah, definitely hit that like button, man. I probably done had over 100 people coming here so far. Y'all smash that like button for me. I got 28 likes, 37 people in the building. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I know I subscribe to all kind of people channels. I might watch them one time and subscribe to their channel. And if I find the content interesting and I like it, I'm gonna subscribe. I don't care. I'm like hooked. I'm definitely hooked. $1.60 on XRP. What you talking about, Law Docs? Here you go. You bringing conspiracies back up in here? You bring your conspiracies? Look how we trade down to this fair value gap right here. And now let's see if we can push higher. Also, that order block. What time frame is that order block on? Let's go out to the daily. Yeah, that's a daily order block. You said, no, I want the low token out. Oh, you want the low taken out? Hey, for what? We went down there. You want it way down here, huh? You want all these lows down here, back in here, huh? You want to come all this is what Law Docs wants. Let's go out to the 3-month time frame. Law Docs, you want us to come way back in here inside of this range. Now, if you are a trader, that will be very exciting because we could short that market down to that low. We could come down, take out this low, and come back down to about $1.60. But a lot of y'all investors aren't going to want to like that. Y'all not going to like that. So if that did decide to happen, we're going to go in here to the futures market, and we're going to look for a trade setup that will get us down there. We're going to ride the institutional liquidity down there to that low if that decided to happen. But I'm not on the side of that happening, Law Docs. I don't see that happening. Not right now. I will let you know if anything changes, though. I will let you know if anything changes, but not right now. I don't remember what you call Law Docs. Okay, Lenny. Okay. Y'all the operator now. You, Lenny, and Law Docs, y'all are the operator. But you know what? That's the beauty. That's the beauty of trading and analysis. That's the beauty. And then also, okay, y'all are going on based off what though? Y'all are going on based on what? Law Docs, I know what I call, but you know what? Law Docs, I know what I call. I know everything that I got outlined on my chart. Let's go back out to the 3-month time frame. And you're just joining Law Docs. So during this live stream, I just said a moment ago, I said, hey, this is not out the picture. Y'all press 1 if I said that. I said, hey, this area down here is not out the picture. And if you're just joining, I know you come in late and insert your opinion, and that's okay. That's cool. I'm cool with that. But if this live stream has been running for a few hours now, and you jump in and say, hey, this is what's going to happen, I already referred to that. I already said, hey, this is not out the picture, and we can come trade back down into this. Did I or did I not say that? But you didn't catch that, Law Docs, and that's okay. So Law Docs. Okay. Law Docs. Let me get this understood. Let's understand this. And this is the problem. Like it ain't no problem, but let's understand this. If it decides to do so, what does it matter though? If it does decide to go back down to 260, will it matter? Or do you want to feel right? Do you want to just feel like you're correct? You want to come in my live stream and feel like you're correct. I think that's what it is. I think you want to feel like, yeah, I called that and I was correct. If that happens, I think that's what it is. I think you just want to be correct about something. Okay, Law Docs. So, Law Docs, you said you've been watching for 5 years. And again, I still don't know what you're referring to. Let me see. Because I will buy more, boss. No. But anyway, I ain't going to give it no energy. Okay, Law Docs, you got it. Let's see if it happens, Law Docs. But you also, and again, I always say, you're going to get it right. You're going to get it wrong. That's part of being an analyst. Not too many people are gonna be telling you that and be transparent. Just this morning, I did a live stream. It wasn't long, and we was trading the NASDAQ futures. And my first initial trade was a stop out. I got stopped out because I just got stopped out. I didn't feel no type of way about it. I didn't feel, I got it wrong, and that's okay. So what we did was we re-entered the trade, and we netted $1,200 in 8 minutes. So as an analyst, you're not always going to be 100% correct. You're not going to always be right or wrong. Sometimes, and I always preach that you got to be able to adjust on the fly. Okay, shout out to you, Law Docs. Shout out to you. If y'all are just joining, make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Definitely hit the like button. If y'all coming in here, hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. We are watching to see what Congress has to say with the Stablecoin Bill. We got it right here. We're watching this. Already got it linked up, trying to see what they're talking about. They got their hand in their ass. You know what I'm saying? They really not doing nothing. And we just we're waiting, and then we just been going over the futures markets and etc. But I think I'm about to okay, we just got a market open. So in the futures market, it closes around 5 o'clock and then reopens around 6. So there's about an hour window. So we just opened the new day. Technically, the new day has began. So if I go out to the daily time frame. You can see the new daily candle printed for the futures. This is the nano contract futures for Coinbase. So what I'm gonna do is go back down to the hourly, and this is new. So shout out to y'all if y'all are just joining. Shout out to y'all if you're just joining. There's something called the new day opening gap. So the closing price right here. I want to get the closing price at 4 p.m. If you've been watching, I showed y'all what a new week opening gap was. Well, there's something called a new day opening gap. And let me highlight it for you. So it's the closing price of the market at 4 p.m. and then it reopens at, let me see right quick, extended trading hours. Right here. It reopens at 6 p.m. So 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that right there is the new day opening gap. New day opening gap. Let's go down to a lower time frame. Let's go down to the 5-minute. 5-minute time frame, not clean at all. Again, this market isn't liquid like I like it. Let's go out to the 15-minute. 15-minute time frame, we're trading down into this SIBI. Now, let me see if I can do a market execution. Right here, I'm going to add 5 contracts of the nano, enter. Of course, this isn't real time. I don't know what Coinbase got going on with their data, but this is not real time data. So they entered me way down here, but I put a buy order in, but it's not real time data. So it's going to be delayed. Which I don't know how to figure that out with Coinbase. Whenever I trade with my exchanges and my brokers, I purchase the real-time data. So let's see what they want to do right there. So I'm just gonna let that hang, and then we'll revisit it at some later date. Let me put my stop loss right here. And then my take profit up here. And this is the see what happens when you add multiple contracts for the nano. So if you was to trade one contract, that would have been a risk to reward of $13 to $150. But we added 5 contracts So your potential reward would be $743 and your risk would be $79. So that's the power of nanos. Just like that. The platform that I'm trading on is TradingView. So TradingView is like the top industry standard. I prefer nothing other than TradingView. It is a industry standard. The beauty about TradingView is you come over here to the bottom right. Come down to the bottom right. One second. Give me a second. It's TradingView, and the beauty about TradingView is you can sign up to different brokers. I mean, they're integrated with different brokers. So, for example, right here, there's a list of brokers that you can utilize. You go sign up, for example, in the top row, you got Coinbase Advance. They allow you to paper trade directly on Coinbase. Directly on TradingView. They got Coinbase. They got TradeStation. They got AMP. I use all these brokers. They got Tradeovate. They got Ironbeam. They got Oanda. This is a Forex market. Interactive brokers. They do Forex and futures. Ninja Trader. I want to try them right here. Dorman Trader. So all these brokers, and they got more. So if you go find a broker, these are all brokers and exchanges. I prefer brokers and exchanges that are integrated directly with TradingView because TradingView is the best charting platform on the market. There's nothing better than TradingView. Trust me, I've been through a lot of them. I've used MetaTrader. I use different charting platforms. Even the charting platforms that the brokers and exchanges offer has nothing on TradingView. So TradingView is the industry standard because they allow you to do so much stuff. So when you sign up to your broker, you log in, and then you never have to go back to your broker but to fund the account. So you can log in. Look at that right there. Look at that sell-off. So that was a stop out right there. Look at the volatility, though, when the market opens. So there you go. For somebody who got it wrong, just like that. It wasn't a real trade. I just wanted to put it on. But look how the market trades down. Look at the wick. Stop me out. Stop me out. So there y'all go. And that right there is pure market manipulation. You don't never want to just enter directly at the opening. The market open after 5 o'clock. You never want to just enter at 5 o'clock. You want to give it some time so that volatility can settle. Because there's traders trying to rush to the market right now. Still bullish. Still can go higher. Let's see what XRP just did. What XRP just did. Let me go down to the hourly. Yep, just like that. The spot market XRP retracing lower. Let's go down to a 15-minute. I've been on here for a while. I don't even know how long I've been on this live stream. How long have I been on here? It's just been an hour? Man, I feel like it's been more than an hour. But look, I'm not going to end the live stream. I believe I'm going to go take a break, though. I'm going to take a break. We're going to be watching for this Congress. I might just leave price action running. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to frame up my chart. And what y'all want to watch? What market y'all want to watch? What market do y'all want to watch? You want to look at XRP? And then we're going to be watching for the stablecoin stuff. Okay, we're going to watch XRP. So let me frame it up. First thing I want to do is identify the previous day's highs and lows. Let me clean this up right quick, though. Time is it 6:16? So let me see. So first thing I want to do is identify the low of the day. The low of the day is already in right here. This formed during the London session. London session is from 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's the sell side liquidity right there. So we know we got pending orders below the market. Next thing I want to do is identify the previous day's high, which I believe is already in, which is right here. This formed during the New York PM session. So New York PM session goes from 1:30 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. So there goes the liquidity right there. So if y'all brand new, y'all never seen this before, we're framing up the market. We're identifying where the orders are in the market. Next thing I want to do is, let me see right quick. Where's my kill zones? I want to pretty much look at what we did so far in the previous session. So let me bring up my kill zones right here. Drag this over. So boom, right there. These are my kill zones. This is the New York AM, the New York lunch, and the New York PM session. So next thing we want to do is identify the session liquidity. We want to be able to identify the session liquidity. So we're going to highlight that right there. There's sell side liquidity right there. This is the New York AM session low. Sell side liquidity. Boom, right there. If the market drops down, they can seek that liquidity right there. Next, I want to identify the lunch hour low. Right here, that low right there, that's the lunch session liquidity right there. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag this over right here. And then next thing I wanna do is I wanna identify the PM session low and high, not just the lows. You wanna identify the lows and highs. It's not ironic or not random that every session creates a low and a high. Every day creates a low and a high. Every week creates a low and a high. Every month creates a low and a high. All these things repeat over and over again. So the New York PM session high was right here, and that's the potential high of the day right there. So now we identify where the liquidity is. Next, we're going to wait for Asia. Asia session begins at 8 p.m., 12 o'clock midnight. 8 p.m., 12 o'clock midnight right there. So let me go ahead and highlight that right there. Might change the color on that. If you've never seen this before, this is framing up the market. You can always go back and watch the live stream to see how I did it. I'm giving you specific instructions on how to do this. So specific instructions. Asia. So Asia begins at 8 o'clock. Maybe I need to spell that out for y'all. I'm going to spell it out. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if y'all go take a break, eat dinner, spend time with your family, come back at 8 p.m. and you can watch price. So right there, we're waiting for Asia. This is pretty much the dead hours. So we're in dead hours. These fair value gaps right here. These fair value gaps right here, these are higher time frame fair value gaps. So I'm gonna look at it in a minute. So what I pretty much did was I identified where the liquidity was from the previous sessions in the previous day. So next I'm gonna go ahead and drag these over to tomorrow, and I'm gonna set them up 8:30 a.m. to 11. That is the New York AM session. 11 to 1:30. That is the lunch session. 1:30 to 4 o'clock. That is the PM session. So next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove that. I'm gonna hide it. Kill zones. Hide that. Now, I need to zoom out. To be honest, I need to zoom out to see the higher time frame narrative in my higher time frame bias. So let me remove this. Let me go out to the daily time frame. We just dropped down to this daily fair value gap. So let me bring that up. The daily fair value gaps right there. That was a discount. We're in the dealer range at a premium. I'm gonna go ahead and hide this. I don't want to look at that right now. Just trying to clean it up for y'all. I'm gonna hide this as well. Hide. hide a lot of this. Right now on the daily, we have retraced, but we're also consolidating. So at the consolidation is an expansion, and then I'm gonna hide this right here. And then I want to look at my perspective of 120 trading days. So I'm gonna pull up this tool right here. I'm gonna zoom out. So that's the perspective I'm in. That's roughly 120 trading days with these trend lines. And then we're currently in this dealing range from this swing low to that swing high. So let's go back down intraday, down to the 15 minute. Right there. And order flow right now, we are in the, let me see, we are in the 6 o'clock hour. So I'm gonna drop a trend line right there, 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock. That's the hour that we're in, 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock. So we're in the 6 o'clock window. I'm just focusing on that hourly session. We're about to take out the last hour's low right here. Take that out. And then probably trade down into this. I got to figure out what that is. That's the hourly. Go out to the hourly. Yes, that's the hourly fair value gap right there. So I'm going to give it another color. Let's give it like that color right there. That's an hourly fair value gap that we're looks like we're trading down to. And if we wanted to look for a short opportunity, I'm sure there's some opportunity within that price to go down here to trade down there. So let's go back down to the 5 minute. Order flow is bearish. Go down to the 1 minute. And price is currently in this hour low resistance. Trading up into this SIBI. Sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency right there. Trade up into it. On the 1 minute time frame. Price is algorithmic. Price is algorithmic. Let me zoom out right quick. Let's go out to the 5 minute. You got a 5 minute SIBI right there. So we're gonna leave it right there. We're gonna be watching. I'm gonna be watching whenever they come back and talk about the stablecoin. We're gonna go live. I already got it pulled up. Let me remove some of this. Clean that up right quick. Again, they're in Congress. We're going to cover that. So if y'all joining and y'all want to come back in, tune in. Y'all want to see what they do with the Stablecoin Act, we're going to cover that. So in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and watch price for XRP because that was requested. It goes a 5 minute SIBI right there. 5 minute SIBI. And then they got one slightly above it too. So let's see if we want to trade up into that. And we're waiting for the Asia session in the market. Right now, it's kind of dead hours, but price is still price. Stuff is going to repeat over and over again. And then if we decide to come lower and a quick scout, quick trade, I'm going to be targeting, boom, right there, the top of that fair value gap. Just like that. So you can see how price just traded up there, respected that, rejected it. Now let's see if it wants to come lower. In the meantime, I'm about to take a break. Y'all go get a snack, go eat dinner, and I'll be back. Y'all peace out.
Ms. Blunt-Rochester, Mr. Booker, Mr. Bozeman, Mrs. Britt, Mr. Budd, Ms. Cantwell, Mrs. Capito, Mr. Cassidy, Ms. Collins, Mr. Coons, Mr. Cornyn, Ms. Cortez Masto, Mr. Cotton, Mr. Kramer, Mr. Crapo, Mr. Cruz, Mr. Curtis, Mr. Daines, Ms. Duckworth. Thank you. Mr. Durbin, Ms. Ernst, Mr. Fetterman, Mrs. Fisher, Mr. Gallego, Mrs. Gillibrand, Mr. Graham, Mr. Grassley, Mr. Haggerty, Ms. Hassan, Mr. Hawley, Mr. Heinrich, Mr. Hickenlooper, Ms. Hirono, Mr. Hoven, Mr. Husted, thank you, Mr. Husted, Mrs. Hyde-Smith, Mr. Johnson, Mr. Justice, Mr. Kane, Mr. Kelly, Mr. Kennedy. Thank you. Mr. Kim, Mr. King, Ms. Klobuchar, Mr. Langford, Mr. Lee, Mr. Lujan, Ms. Lummis, Mr. Markey, Mr. Marshall, Mr. McConnell, Mr. McCormick, Mr. Merkley, Mrs. Moody, Mr. Moran, Mr. Marino, Mr. Mullen, Ms. Murkowski, Mr. Murphy, Mrs. Murray, Mr. Ossoff, Mr. Padilla, Mr. Paul, Mr. Peters, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ricketts, Mr. Risch, Ms. Rosen, Mr. Rounds, Mr. Sanders, Mr. Schatz, Mr. Schiff, Mr. Schmidt, thank you, Mr. Schumer, Mr. Scott of Florida, Mr. Scott of South Carolina, Mrs. Shaheen, Mr. Sheehy, Ms. Slotkin, Ms. Smith, Ms. Smith, Mr. Sullivan, Mr. Thune, Mr. Tillis, Mr. Tuberville, Mr. Van Hollen, Mr. Warner, Mr. Warnock, Ms. Warren, Mr. Welch, Mr. Whitehouse, Mr. Wicker, Mr. Wyden, Mr. Young, Senators voting in the affirmative: Capito, Cornyn, Fisher, Hyde-Smith, Kennedy, Lummis, Marino, and Schmidt. Senators voting in the negative: Baldwin, Cantwell, Cortez Masto, Gillibrand, Hassan, Klobuchar, Merkley, Ossoff, and Rosen. Mr. Padilla, no. Mr. Kane, no. Mr. Booker, aye. Mr. Markey, no. Mr. Kramer, aye. Mr. Rounds, aye. Mr. Young, aye. Mr. Sanders, no. Mr. Hickenlooper, no. Mr. Risch, aye. Mr. Peters, no. Mr. Fetterman, no. Mrs. Blackburn, aye. Mr. King, no. Mr. Husted, aye. Mr. Grassley, aye. Mr. Scott of Florida, aye. Mr. Lujan, no. Ms. Blunt Rochester, no. Mr. Crapo, aye. Mr. Murphy, no. Mr. Paul, aye. Mr. Banks, aye. Mr. Langford, aye. Ms. Duckworth, no. Mr. Cotton, aye. Mr. Barrasso, aye. Ms. Warren, no. Mr. Haggerty, aye. Mr. Johnson, aye. Mr. Tillis, aye. Ms. Alston-Brooks, no. Mr. Blumenthal, no. Ms. Smith, no. Ms. Slotkin, no. Mr. Heinrich, no. Mr. Wyden, no. Mr. Van Hollen, no. Mr. Budd, aye. Mr. Cassidy, aye. Ms. Collins, aye. Mr. Schiff, no. Thank you. Mr. Rono, no. Mr. Tuberville, aye. Mr. Gallego, no. Mr. Justice, aye. Mr. Mullen, aye. Mr. Sheehy, aye. Mr. Marshall, aye. Mr. Durbin, no. Mrs. Moody, aye. Mr. Lee, aye. Ms. Murkowski, no. Mrs. Murray, no. Mr. Moran, aye. Mr. Schumer, no. Mr. Reed, no. Mr. Thune, aye. Mr. Ricketts, aye. Mr. Kim, no. Mr. Whitehouse, no. Mr. Hoven, aye. Mr. McConnell, aye. Mr. Bozeman, aye. Mrs. Shaheen, no. Mrs. Britt, aye. Mr. Graham, aye. Mr. Scott of South Carolina, aye. Mr. McCormick, aye. Mr. Curtis, aye. Mr. Welch, no. Mr. Bennett, no. Ms. Ernst, aye. Mr. Coons, no. Mr. Cruz, aye. Mr. Sullivan, aye. Mr. Daines, aye. Mr. Warnock, no. Mr. Warner, no. Nomination is confirmed.
Okay. On this vote, the yeas are 51, the nays are 45, and the nomination is confirmed. Under the previous order, the motion to reconsider is considered made and laid upon the table, and the President will be immediately notified of this Senate's action.
Mr. President,
Majority Whip.
I ask unanimous consent that the mandatory quorum call with respect to calendar number 66S 1582 be waived.
Is there an objection? Without objection. Under the previous order, the mandatory quorum call under Rule 22 has been waived. And the question is it the sense of the Senate that debate on the motion to proceed to S 1582, a bill to provide for the regulation of payment stablecoins and other purposes, shall be brought to a close? The yeas and nays are mandatory under the rule, and the clerk will call the roll.
Cloture motion, we the undersigned senators, in accordance with the provisions of Rule 22 of the Standing Rules of the Senate, do hereby move to bring to a closed debate on the motion to proceed to calendar number 66, S1582, a bill to provide for the regulation of payment stablecoins and for other purposes, signed by 17 senators.
The yeas and nays are mandatory under the rule. The clerk will call the roll.
Ms. Also Brooks. Ms. Baldwin, Mr. Banks, Mr. Barrasso, Mr. Bennett, Mrs. Blackburn, Mr. Blumenthal.
That's what we're gonna do. I get it. We all get it.
Ms. Blunt Rochester. Mr. Booker. Mr. Bozeman. Mrs. Britt, Mr. Budd. Ms. Cantwell. Mrs. Capito. Mr. Cassidy. Ms. Collins. Mr. Coons. Mr. Cornyn. Ms. Cortez Masto. Mr. Cotton. Mr. Kramer, Mr. Crapo, Mr. Cruz, Mr. Curtis, Mr. Daines, Ms. Duckworth, Mr. Durbin, Ms. Duckworth, Ms. Ernst, Mr. Fetterman, Mrs. Fisher, Mr. Gallego, Mrs. Gillibrand, Mr. Graham, Mr. Grassley, Mr. Haggerty, Ms. Hassan, Mr. Hawley, Mr. Heinrich, Mr. Hickenlooper, Ms. Hirono, Mr. Hoven, Mr. Husted, Mrs. Hyde-Smith, Mr. Johnson, Mr. Justice, Mr. Kane, Mr. Kelly, Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Kim, Mr. King, Ms. Klobuchar, Mr. Langford, Mr. Lee, Mr. Lujan, Ms. Lummis, Mr. Markey, Mr. Marshall, Mr. McConnell, Mr. McCormick, Mr. Merkley, Mrs. Moody, Mr. Moran, Mr. Moreno, Mr. Mullen, Ms. Murkowski, Mr. Murphy, Mrs. Murray, Mr. Ossoff, Mr. Padilla, Mr. Paul, Mr. Peters, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ricketts, Mr. Risch, Ms. Rosen, Mr. Rounds, Mr. Sanders, Mr. Schatz, Mr. Schiff, Mr. Schmidt, Mr. Schumer, Mr. Scott of Florida, Mr. Scott of South Carolina, Mrs. Shaheen, Mr. Sheehy, Ms. Slotkin, Ms. Smith, Mr. Thune, Mr. Tillis, Mr. Tuberville, Mr. Van Hollen, Mr. Warner, Mr. Warnock, Ms. Warren, Mr. Welch, Mr. Whitehouse, Mr. Wicker, Mr. Wyden, Mr. Young. Senators voting in the affirmative: Also Brooks, Banks, Barrasso, Blackburn, Blunt Rochester, Bozeman, Britt, Budd, Cornyn, Cortez Masto, Cotton, Kramer, Crapo, Cruz, Daines, Ernst, Fetterman, Fisher, Gallego, Gillibrand, Graham, Grassley, Haggerty, Hassan, Heinrich, Hovind, Husted, Hyde-Smith, Johnson, Justice, Kennedy, Lankford, Lee, Lujan, Lummis, Marshall, McConnell, McCormick, Moody, Moreno, Mullen, Ossoff, Padilla, Ricketts, Risch, Rounds, Schiff, Schmidt, Scott of Florida, Scott of South Carolina, Sheehy, Slotkin, Sullivan, Tillis, Tuberville, Warner, Wicker, Young. Senators voting the negative: Baldwin, Bennett, Blumenthal, Cantwell, Duckworth, Durbin, Hirono, Kane, King, Klobuchar, Markey, Merkley, Murphy, Murray, Paul, Peters, Reed, Sanders, Schatz, Shaheen, Smith, Warren, Welch, Whitehouse, and Wyden. Mr. Coons, no. Mr. Van Hollen, no. Mr. Schumer, no. Mr. Kim, no. Ms. Rosen, aye. Mr. Booker, aye. Mr. Warnock, aye.
Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. So this is all a new process for me. This is a new process for me. Y'all let me know in the chat what's the next step. What's the next step? I appreciate the new viewers, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Let me be your official XRP content creator. I appreciate all the new viewers. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Shout out to y'all. I'm assuming it passed, but what's the next process? Y'all inform me, for y'all that are more informed about this. If you're new to my channel, I am a technical analyst. I mainly focus on price action, but I appreciate y'all joining. Y'all let me know in the comments. Is it over? Is it officially over? What's up, Claude? Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Y'all inform me now. Y'all inform me. You said you're confused also. Most, let me see right quick. You said, why am I the only one streaming this? I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, we just tapped in over here. That's why y'all should make sure y'all hit that subscribe button and hit that like button. Share the video. I don't know why I'm the only one streaming this, but hey, what I notice is most people, they pretty much get the content the day after the morning. So early in the mornings, that's when all the content comes out. If you watch my channel, I'm always ahead of that. I'm always ahead of all that. So make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You would think more people will cover this, but they're not. So I'm gonna ask y'all again, is it over? Again, I'm brand new to this. I was in and out because I had other things to do. I was watching, but I was also busy. Is it over?
Mr. Moran.
What's up, Juan?
Mr. Moran.
Hold on, they're talking. Let's see.
No.
I guess it's something for something else. They're still talking. Let's see right quick. Okay, they stopped talking. So they had came back in for a minute and then they stopped talking. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's the next steps.
Mr. Warnock. Mr. Warnock.
All right.
No.
Okay, you said they're gonna move forward with more votes later this week. Okay, I'm not sure I'm brand new to this. They move like a snail, you know what I'm saying? They move real slow in this process. So somebody like me, I would be put to sleep in this process. So we're gonna keep up to date with that. Y'all let me know in the chat whenever they decide to move forward. And like I said, if y'all brand new and y'all want to keep up with technical analysis and follow price, I'm your destination for that. I appreciate all the new followers, all the new subscribers. I appreciate y'all watching. Let me come over here to the charts right quick. Let's go take a quick peek at XRP. That's what y'all here for, right? Y'all press 1 if y'all here for XRP. Y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all let me know in the chat if y'all are here for XRP and other digital assets. Okay, shout out to y'all. Appreciate it. Yeah, he said, thank you for streaming this because nobody else is. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm your destination when it comes to, hey, if you don't know, you about to find out real soon. We got XRP moving right now. Let me bring that up right quick. 1 second. I've been rolling this live stream for a few hours now. It's been about probably 3 or 4 hours. So I forget. It's been going for a minute. All right, back over here on the charts. Let's take a quick look at XRP. We are currently in the Asia session. It is 9:11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're in the Asia session. I pretty much been live streaming all day. So if you're just joining, we're still consolidating on XRP during the Asia session. Asia session begins from 8 o'clock p.m. to 12 o'clock midnight. 8 p.m. 12 o'clock midnight. Price is currently at 238. So it's currently trading at 238. If you don't know and you're brand new to my channel, I am a trader. I am a trader. I do long-term investing, but I'm a trader first. I'm a trader by trade. So welcome to the channel. Let's zoom out. Let's get a higher time frame perspective. It's looking like XRP wants to go ahead and move higher. If you're just joining, Bitcoin is about to break all-time high. So be on the lookout for that. Also, earlier, I covered the XRP futures contracts. So if you're brand new to my channel, right now, this is the Nano XRP contract from Coinbase. And then, let me see right quick. Let me remove that. Earlier, I was talking about the CME contracts, which is right here. This is the CME contract that just went live today. It is currently live. Futures. I'm a futures trader. If you don't know, I'm a futures trader. And we mainly focus on, I mainly focus on trading futures. I started off in Forex. And I invest long-term into crypto, which is, you know, the new financial system. Let me see right quick. Let's come back to XRP. Let's go ahead and look at the overall market right now. Let's go ahead and look at the overall market. Let's go ahead and look at the overall market. XRP is currently trading at $2.38. I am bullish on the week, so I'm expecting and I'm anticipating price to go higher later on in the week. XLM currently trading at 28 cents. XDC trading at 7 cents. HBAR trading at 19 cents. Bitcoin about to break all-time high. So Bitcoin trading at 105,000. The previous all-time high was 109,000. But get ready, either sometime this week or next week, we're going to break all-time highs for Bitcoin. Ethereum trading at 2,500. Algo 22 cents. Solana $167. So that's the overall market. And as far as XRP, let me find it. Damn, I don't know. Let me see right quick. Bring it back up. XRP just consolidating right now. It's still just consolidating, but I'm anticipating it to break out sometime either this session or going into London or New York tomorrow. So sometime going into tomorrow, we're going to break out. What we should. I'm anticipating it. Somebody say you just sold your Bitcoin for quant. Why not sell it for, you know, quant is pretty expensive. So why not sell it for something that has more value than quant, which would be XRP. But that's that right there. You know, I mainly cover crypto, futures. I cover all markets, so I appreciate y'all joining. Let me come back over here to let's come back to Congress. So y'all let me know in the chat. I don't think nobody told me. Is it over with? Are y'all as confused as I am? Is it over with, or are y'all also confused? Because they're still over there, you know, walking around. Yeah, they're onto something else. So they're definitely onto something else. So what's the next process? What's the next process?
Mr. Curtis. Mr. Curtis.
What's the next process? Y'all let me know in the chat, man. What's the next process? You said, is it, my thing is, no, listen, this is what I'm saying. Is it over tonight so we can move on? Is it over tonight so we can move on? I understand if they got to come back later this week, but is it over tonight? He said the GENIUS Act requires 60 yeas votes to move through the Senate. That has been achieved. Now it is goals to be signed by the president. Okay, we at 60. We here. So next is the president. I appreciate that, Arthur. I appreciate that. Okay, I understand they're not done. Shout out to you, B Rush. He said, nice. A bill passes through the Senate. If the House of Representatives has already passed a similar version, the two versions are reconciled. Okay, it's not over. I understand that, y'all. I understand that. Said it's back at 59. So what's going on? Let's come back over here, man. I'm confused. You know, all this process is brand new to me. Okay, is this it right here? This got to be it. They're not done voting, so they can renege on their votes. You telling me they can renege on their votes? Look at Elizabeth Warren up there with the purple suit on, man. That's crazy. Now we back at the 60 to 31. Said we have one trader vote who's being robbed to change their vote. The Joker has the purple suit on. You ain't lying. If y'all just hanging out in the bushes, y'all haven't hit that subscribe button yet, go ahead and hit that subscribe button for me. I appreciate it, man. Hit that subscribe button. Sign up to the channel. Hit the like button. Share the video. Share this to your friends, your family, if they're keeping up with this or you're trying to inform them. And also, I'm your go-to when it comes to price action. If you don't know, I advise you to sign up and you will quickly, it's not sign up, but I advise you to subscribe and you will quickly understand why I'm the go-to when it comes to price. Because I am a trader. I cover mainly technical analysis. So, and if you don't know, if you never heard this before, price is algorithmic. The markets are controlled by algorithms. So we can get into that if you subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it, Josh. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. All I ask in return is to subscribe. What's up, Marion? I'm waiting for somebody to explain as well. I'm also waiting for somebody to explain as well. So BTC will destroy all-time highs tonight if passes. Let's go check it. Let's go take a look at BTC. Let's go take a look at BTC. Let's come back over here to the charts. And let's bring up Bitcoin. And if you're just joining, I've been calling for Bitcoin to break all-time high. Let's go out to the monthly time frame. We go out to the monthly time frame. This is a long-term time frame. Each one of these candles take 30 days to complete. So there goes the previous all-time high right there. That trend line, that swing high. The previous all-time high for Bitcoin was $109,000. So currently we're trading at, we're about to go over 106. So it's right now it's at 105,900. It's moving currently. So let's go take a quick closer look. Let's go down to the weekly. We just began the week a few days ago on Sunday. Crypto market is a 7-day it's a 7-day market. We just began the week and we're reaching for all-time high. If you don't know, price is algorithmic. The functions of price repeat all the time. They repeat over and over again. So the markets repeat over and over again. I'm not going to just subscribe to the channel. You'll figure out more on my future live streams. There goes the previous all-time high. The market always seeks liquidity. What is liquidity? Liquidity is where the orders are in the market. Liquidity is where the orders and the pending orders are in the market. So liquidity, price reaches for liquidity like a magnet. Like a magnet. So I got magnets right here. You see this? That's a magnet. So price is always going to seek where the orders are in the market like a magnet, and you can see price drawing to the liquidity like a magnet. That's the previous all-time high. Now let's go take a closer look. Let's go down to the daily. On the daily time frame, the markets have to fill in inefficient price action. So right here, y'all in the chat who've been watching, if you're brand new, you never heard of this. Hold on, wait, y'all speaking? What's going on? Votes? Something happened? I need to come back. Let me read the chat. Let me read the chat. Okay, we still at 60. Okay, so we're covering Bitcoin. Somebody mentioned that Bitcoin is going to break all-time high if this stablecoin bill gets passed. So right now I'm looking at Bitcoin. Y'all in the chat, what is this right here? The ones that been subscribed, the ones that are in the Patreon. If you want to learn technical analysis, click the link in the description below. And I got beginner lessons where you can pretty much learn how to trade. So subscribe to that if y'all want to learn technical analysis. But y'all in the chat, what is this right here? What is that right there? Y'all tell me in the chat. This candle right here. You said a guide candle. You got some lessons to learn. You got some lessons to learn. Click the link in the description. What is that right there? There y'all go, Daryl. Bissy. Shout out to you. Buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. It is a void in price. This is a void in price right here. That's a gap in price. And the market, which is algorithmic, has to refer back to this. You can see that. So it's obvious when it refers back to this, this is offering a discounted opportunity. We trade back inside of this. If you wanted to place an order, you place it at the high, the midway point, or the low of the gap. You can see how price trades down to it and then displaces higher. Now there goes the all-time high right there. Like I said, we're going to get that sometime either this week or next week. Let's see. So that's Bitcoin. Watching it. It's nearing. It's about to get close. It's getting close. Let's come back to the Congress. Let's go back to the Congress. Again, they just chilling out. I don't think it's over yet because I haven't heard them say nothing. They're voting and whatnot, but they haven't said, okay, we're gonna do this and that. I haven't seen that, and this is brand new to me, so I'm learning along with a lot of y'all. Some of y'all do this all the time, so this is a brand new process, which everybody in America should know this is going on. You know, everybody in the United States should know this is going on. But hey, we go through the education system, and they don't teach us this stuff, so you got to learn it on your own. But I need everybody in here that isn't subscribed to subscribe to the channel. I need everybody in here who isn't subscribed to subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all smash that like button as well. I'm trying to help me get over 1,000 subscribers. Help me get over 1,000 subscribers. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel for me if you haven't done so. I'm just reading the comments. I'm reading what y'all got to say. Take a quick look at the the nano contract. So this is the futures contract for XRP. The nano from Coinbase. We're just consolidating around. It looks like it kind of want to break out. So watching that. Remember earlier when I was live streaming, I was breaking this down to y'all. It looks like it wants to pretty much go ahead and break out. So we're looking at it. We're following it. Let's see what they want to do. If you don't know, the futures price follows the spot price. So not follows, but the futures contracts that just went live will set price discovery for the commodity, which is XRP. The futures market set all the prices for all commodities. So if you don't know, now you know. If you don't know, now you know. Somebody said, just push the damn button and vote. Just push the damn button and vote. So we up to 61 votes to 31 nays, 61 yays to 31 nays. I don't think it's over. So I thought it was over, but it's not over yet. And I'm not controlling the audio, y'all. They got, every time they speak, after they get done speaking, they cut the audio. So it's not me controlling the audio. Every time they speak, they cut the audio after they get done speaking. So they don't want all that sensitive information leaking out. You know, they in there talking about all kind of crazy stuff. So
This is Capito.
here they go right here.
This is Capito. Aye. Ms. Collins. Ms. Collins. Aye. Mr. Cassidy. Mr. Cassidy. Aye. Ms. Murkowski. Ms. Murkowski. Aye.
They cut the mic again, so the votes are going up. It's not done with. It's not over with, so the votes are still going up.
Mr. Hickenlooper. Mr. Hickenlooper. No.
The ayes are 66 and the nays are 32. The motion is agreed to. The majority leader.
Mr. President, I ask unanimous consent that the Committee on the Judiciary be discharged from further consideration. The Senate now proceed to S-Res 143.
The clerk will report.
Senate Resolution 143, supporting the designation of May 29, 2025 as Mental Health Awareness and Agriculture Day, to raise awareness around mental health in the agriculture industry and workforce, and to continue to reduce stigma associated with mental illness.
So it's over with.
Is there an objection to proceeding?
Okay, we got the vote, right?
Without objection, the committee is discharged. The Senate will proceed.
Okay, let me mute them right quick.
Mr. President, I ask unanimous consent that the resolution be agreed to, the preamble be agreed to, and the motion to reconsider be considered made, laid upon the table.
Without objection.
And I ask unanimous consent.
So it's pretty much over with. There y'all go, man. There y'all go. There y'all go. So next it goes to the Senate, right? Arthur, you're doing a great job informing us, so I appreciate it. So if y'all read the comments, Arthur's doing a great job. Doing a great job. And now, let me see what price is doing. Still consolidating. Not much going on with price. Let me see right quick. 15 minute. Matter of fact, let's go look at it. So price currently starting to pick up. We drop down into this gap in price. And let's see right quick. It is also 9:31. Yes, it's past. It's past. So it is the 9 o'clock hour. It's 9 o'clock. It's the 9 o'clock hour, New York Eastern Standard Time. And it looks like XRP is about to break out. See a little quick breakout right quick. And I want to see it push above this liquidity pool from the New York PM session. So what y'all think, man? What y'all think? So once the president signs it, it's official. So what's the timeline with the president signing it? Okay, shout out. I appreciate it, B Rush. I appreciate it. Look, price is already starting to react. Y'all might not understand this, but I'm seeing volatility pick up in price. Seeing volatility pick up in price. There goes an order block right here. We just traded down to that order block. Opening price of this candle right here. Price moving, pushing up higher. You said it, B Rush, you said it still needs to pass the Senate officially, then go to the House. House passes it, House passes with simple majority. Okay. Then the then the president, and then that should be all done by August. Okay, good deal, good deal. Sorry, Lenny. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all are very informative. I feel honored to be the only one pretty much live streaming this, which I just be doing me. I don't be, I just be doing me. I don't be keeping up with everybody like that, but I'm honored to be covering it. Because what I noticed with the content creators, they all are early birds. They like to get up and all chase news articles, and they like to chase, recycle information. That's what they do. Instead of, like, you would think they would be like handling business like I am right now, but they not. So I find that real funny. And this crypto stuff is not just, I feel like for me, it's around the clock because I'm a trader, because there's always opportunity around the clock in the markets. But this information shouldn't be just like morning only. No, y'all got to be up late at night getting this information too. And, I feel like there's a lane for that as well. But I appreciate y'all joining, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and I'm going to dip up out of here. And I need everybody to subscribe to the channel, man. If it's past, it's past. I need everybody to subscribe. Help me get over 1,000 subscribers. And hit that like button. And I look forward to seeing y'all on the next live stream. But I might keep watching. I might keep letting Price run, though, for a minute. Let's see what Price wants to do off of that vote. So let's see what he wants to do. I'm bullish. I'm showing you how Price is algorithmic and that it wants to seek higher prices. So I'm going to keep this running for now. But I'm going to catch y'all on the next live stream. Peace out.
you.